find the enemy spawn. Here. No, here. Ooh, how do we do this efficiently? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to make this a global. A lot of times for a global to be read over here. I guess we can turn it into a global, and whenever we need to refer to it, we can use it. And then turn it into... Okay. I don't want to call it the same thing. But I want to call it the same thing. How do we call it the same thing without calling it the same thing? Well, we know exactly what we're referring to. Okay. So we have our reference. Hold on. Why don't I just make this a parent event? Because this doesn't have... Oh, this has that. Okay, we'll keep it there. I don't want to make the code more inefficient. Hit the wrong button. Actually, you're here. Okay, so we need a value here that we'll call step set, and the value is going to be all step set. Okay, so on creation it will grab that, and then we can just refer to it. Then we can... do I assign that a variable? Why don't I assign that as a temporary? I should be able to declare that as a temp. Well, I don't do that. Weird. I'm just gonna do that. If you're gonna update correctly, what do you... You should probably add the global on here. I feel like we should. Okay. I should update that then appropriately. If this is just on create though for them. This is just on a create, it won't update it then. If the player updates it in the middle of it, then they're not an ash. Oh. Oh, I feel it. I feel my brain frying. I feel it. Okay, we gotta move that system out. You are creating way too many problems. I'm gonna have to put too much code into you to do real-time updates. The player, I'm gonna have to move the system, and I'm gonna have the code like the system isn't there. In the sense of when I update it, I don't have to worry about real-time updating. It's just gonna make the most sense. Just gonna make the most sense. No, well, I mean, there's simple sends, dumbass. Is it really that much of a problem? You should just send it to the pre-existing ones? Any pre-existing parent enemies will receive it too. Is it really that much of a problem? No, it isn't. Just shut up. Just shut up. It's not going to affect mob spawning. Just shut up. There. Oh. Stupid. Okay, so we have this here. This sets to this. Mob spawning, my beloved. Yeah, right. Okay. I don't like it. Let's oh no. What do I want to do? How do I want to test this? I guess I'll just block test right now. Let me just test with one enemy type and see if it works, and then we can work from there. Okay. There we go. Probably gonna want to reverse the order of the code as well. Really thinking on it. Oh no, because there's only so much space around the player. We have space for the 700 regular size mobs, so divide that by 4 if they were enraged. 100 and change, or an 80 or so. Blend between the 300, 400 mobs. We still have more contacting each other, unless the players killed them, or is killing efficiently. Okay. And that would be under ideal conditions. Ooh. That might be a lag spike. I think we still want to make a random number generator for that. Oh, that was every single mob in the map. That was a young soul. That was a... Oh, shit. Alright. That's a fucking enraged face. Oh shit, that's an enraged face. You imagine every mob in the map doing that? Can you imagine that? Just imagine. Take a moment and imagine that. I think we'll just do a random number generator. We'll save ourselves time. We don't have to worry about that if we have to do a random number generator to begin with. Worry about it. Oh my god. That was rich. Did we put this in everywhere? No, it was just okay. Let's see here. No, what system did I use for this? I know I wanted to keep move pick. That's who I wanted. I guess we could attach it to that to maintain performance. If we do that, we can better ensure stability for the player, allowing us to reduce the number count more efficiently. My brain is straight turning off right now. This is why I didn't want to work on the system on the stream. Oh, the commentary is gonna start devolving. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we say equals 1. We do this. God, my brain is just... What are we doing here? Okay, so we had 100 here. We do that. I like the 100. That's a good frequency. It's high frequency. Make mob move, I guess. I don't know. Then say if we just want to put in all these systems that I just made back again. Every fucking one of them. Can I just undo? Love you. Oh. Thank you for being respectful. You know, I usually hate the undo in this. Like, I usually hate it with a bloody passion. But right now... Right now, it's okay. Right now, I like it. Right now, I do. Right now, it's okay. It's okay in my world. Ah, that's the math that I did. Might as well kind of keep things consistent in that regard. I might even increase or decrease the number on this because we're going to have two different things coming in. Like we could probably just do it to 5 here. And that way down here, we leave this at 10. Or this higher frequency maybe. Yeah, this does. I could turn this into like kind of waves. I know it's kind of changing up when I was having for the mission mode, but maybe I could change it up into waves. Wouldn't look too much different than now, to be honest. It would pretty much look exactly the same. Only difference is you'd be able to have, or you'd be going until mob count was 0 until the next wave happened. Then everything would start going again. Oh. I have an idea. I like that spawning. That I like. That I like. There we go. That I like. That shit's clean. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, let's implement this. Let's implement this. We need create as well. No, I just don't do this. And the only thing we gotta do down here, change that to that, and over to Young Soul. This, that. Action. Are we calling parent of that? We are. Okay, let's take this out. Come over here. Parent Dannymae. Okay. 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 Okay, so all of that's called into there. I don't have to worry about it now. That should be the... That should be the extent of the implementation. Confused here. There we go. Whip, oh, that's what pasted. Edit Twitch. Did you just paste? I didn't see it do that. Okay. There we go. I gotta figure out why those mobs are still moving when they spawn. They're hitting the walls. They're hitting the walls, which makes them... Oh, because of the interactions I have with it. Okay, okay, I got it. It's fine, it's fine. I understand now what's happening. It'll be happening everywhere. It's just it happens more frequently up there. Okay. So the external walls, I have it will set their movement speed to 0 and then target player and move towards them. Or essentially target player but move towards their position. And that's what's happening there. That's why we're seeing that random mob. Because they're interacting with the wall and it's causing that code to happen. So that's why we get those random enraged guys back there. Oh, we have an error. Not set before reading. OS cap. Oh, average soul. Did I do OS cap and average soul? Did I really? Oh, in an old soul I did AS. Whoopsie, I don't. It's because they were in reverse order for me. I should have done them like that. Ah. Okay, easy peasy. It's not terrible. It's only terrible because we gotta wait another 2 minutes for the test. Why don't you just make it 1 minute? No. Mob density is important for testing. Makes it faster. In the long haul, when you want to do long form. I know we're just testing one thing here, but it's better to have a bigger mob density so it can stress the system out more and I can see what's going on.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. Enrage. Oh. That's actually a pretty nice spawn-in. That's actually a pretty nice spawn-in. Dense enough to feel it, but not dense enough to box in the player to the degree where they couldn't get themselves out. That worked really, really well. What's good, sci-fi? I saw the Limb Bible was out, man. 2 hours. You madman. You madman. You staying safe, too? I know you all got that hurricane coming in. I'm just going well, man. Going well. Working on the whole system I told you about yesterday. You're essentially seeing it in action now. We're in the enrage phase. As you see, we have larger mobs. We have mobs going to destroy the objects, and they're porting to the player. And we also have other mobs as well, porting to the player to help clear up the screen. And then here in a minute, everything will spawn back. Oh no, when we're under 1,000 objects, everything will spawn back on the next reset. But yeah, it's going well so far. It's going well. We're having a complete map view. There's a complete map view this time. This isn't like what the player is gonna see, but I need to see everything that's going on. So, I need to see everything. If you need to evacuate or not. I hear you, I hear you. Yeah, depending on where you're at in the bend, it can be a problem. A lot of infrastructure up in the northern part of Florida isn't, like, really well built for hurricanes, so they suffer a lot. Especially infrastructure-wise, in the sense of, like, houses and everything. Like, Northern Florida still has like a shit ton of houses from like the 1800s and everything. Because they're just not like... Historically, northern, like the bend of Florida, never really got hurricanes except for on occasion. It was mainly always the other side. Like over on Miami area. Yeah, I figured as much. It's looking like it should be avoiding you guys with the eye, so you should be chill. Tampa, thankfully, has done a decent job with their infrastructure. Tampa's not too bad. The more north you get up in Florida, the more backwoods it gets and everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, there was only one projection model that I saw that had y'all in the path. So that's good. Okay, so we still gotta set up a system to when the mob spawning turns off, we'll start spawning mobs in from around. We'll have to figure that out. But that would be my next step right now, but we'll take a look some more at what we're doing with this enrage phase. That's more of a, I turned off the mob spawning there because I have it set like that for performance. Alright, here comes next enrage. Instead, it should spawn everything back. Boom, there we go, and things are now getting destroyed, mobs are popping up, everything is going good there. I have to see how FPS looks during all that, but we look to be pretty smooth. So now you skip through and you go to the next enrage instead, so you'll have all these mobs stuck buff on screen for the next enrage phase, because you didn't kill any of them, you didn't do anything like that. I'm trying to make it punishing for the player if they want to just sit there. If you're wondering. I hope it will just go towards the sea. It's in the Gulf of Mexico, Nip. You're asking for such a specific trajectory, it hits anything no matter where it goes, man. Unfortunately, that's the reality there. In the Gulf of Mexico right now is just a cooking oven for hurricanes. Because we're in a, is it El Nino I think we're in right now? So like the waters are just insanely warm and favorable for activity. Like what this started out was just a really big ass storm. But because the waters ever like all around that area are so favorable right now and warm, it just grew from there. It's gonna be one of the biggest like hurricanes we've seen of the season. From what the projected models is things like almost the size of Florida when it comes to the outer bands and everything. Or at least when I looked at it last night. I haven't looked at it this morning. But I'm 2,000 miles away. I'm not gonna like... I'll look at it later. It's not gonna affect me. Alright, we have the next enrage coming in. Boom, and like everything's spawning in. Oh yeah, we also made everybody in the mission, by the way, sci-fi, have a cast ability, or yeah, like a ranged ability. And later on, we're gonna turn it into food. Because the things that you saw here, like these tables here, and this is a mess halls. So we're gonna have them throwing food at the player. And it's just gonna be a random number generator on what food gets thrown. So there's, every mob will have a ranged attack, so they're not just like, they have a ranged and a melee attack. If they get within melee range of you, they'll do damage, and they also have a ranged attack to do damage to you. Gonna work on house things? Sounds good, homie. You take care, and thank you for stopping by, man. You haven't seen it up close of that area? The easiest way to describe it for something like the size of like any hurricane to go through, you would just call it landlocked. There's nowhere it can go where it doesn't affect some poor place. Literally. The only thing you can hope for is that it just dissipates in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico. Because other than that, it's essentially, you might as well just call it landlocked. Like, it's not actually landlocked, you know? Like, there's plenty of open avenues, but for how large a hurricane typically is, you might as well just call it landlocked. Like, there's nowhere it can go without hitting land. It's a lake at that point. It's in a lake, I guess would be the best way to put it. A pond. Yeah, man, it's huge. It's huge. Oh, you went and looked. He's like, oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't. No, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big area, and that's a big storm. Okay, yeah, no, okay. That sucks. It does, man. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. At that rate, the only thing you can hope for is that wherever it hits has the infrastructure to be able to handle it well. That's what you hope for. It's a sad thing to have to hope for, but it's the most realistic thing to like have in a positive mindset for hope. It's the most realistic way to have hope. Okay, so we definitely need to build a system that makes these mobs spawn to the... This way we can free up mob count and all that. This is working really well. We're keeping nice density. We just need to get these mobs to the player more. We just need to get these mobs to the player more. This is amazing. I believe so, yeah. I don't keep track with the names, man. That's the only hurricane that I know that's actively going on, though. Give me a moment. Hurricanes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tropical depression. I forgot about John. That one's gonna suck for them. That's gonna suck for them there. But yeah. It's our one, like, it's one of the few major hurricanes we're getting this year. Yeah. It is very active out here right now. I actually just saw that. Huh? It is very active out there. Yeah. I'm not really... Depending on where Tallahassee is, it can have problems. Oh, not a big fan of that, but I mean, that's life. It's life. Okay. So far this feels kind of good. I think we want to increase that number though. They really come in, or decrease this number though. Honestly, I think we may even just equal 1 at this point on all of them, and we'll give it a test again and see. But I'm thinking we may just equal 1. They just spawn in so fast. I want a little bit more of a break in them. But I don't know if this is going to be too much of a break. But I figure at this point I'm just going to go drastic, and then I can get an idea between the 2 points that I have, because they're both drastic extremes of what I'm looking for. And then I'll have, you know, a middle point, and then I'm good to go. I hit escape. Alright, I'm gonna let this run here, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll figure out what we're gonna be working on and everything. But remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams, so your lurking during that does help support development of the game and keeps the stream ad-free while I'm here. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Impressive. Impressive, I say. Dare I say it? Okay. There's one thing I wanted to see. Gear. We're using gear too. What is my ability speed there? 66? I mean, that's pretty damn fast. Let's try 200 on ability speed. And let's see if like that triggers the faster kill count, or if like I'm just gonna reset it back to the old spawning points, and then I'm gonna decrease the kill count required. Don't really want to do that though. I mean, they're actually doing something right now, to be honest. That is actually a faster kill rate. Not fast enough. That is significantly faster. $10 minutes per survival. Oh wow, you've been doing survivals for it? Jesus, man. Oof. Now let's see something here. Do we have movement speed on this? We have a 3 movement speed. Alright, hold on. Let me see something. There's a few things I want to test on this. Go back to 60 ability speed. And we'll do a movement speed. We'll do 15 so that I can get a little zoom. And we'll see something. We're gonna see if we're running around can trigger it. Because if it's like standing still, it becomes a way you can't trigger it. Like, my bad about the music, everybody. My bad. Come on. Huh? I feel like if we go faster. I feel like there's actually something here. I feel like there is a way we can force it to trigger earlier on. If there is, you know, kind of a fan of it. I don't know how perfect my movement is. I'm mainly just staring at my experience, my XP to level. It doesn't look like we're getting there. It doesn't look like going faster is doing it. The number is going up a little bit quicker. Get back to cook. I'll let you get back to cooking. About to eat. Sounds good, man. You take care, and I hope you have good food. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, I see there's a problem over here. You guys don't have a cap, do you? Fucking don't. Jesus. It's like I see it. You guys are just hauling ass right now. Just going. Okay. And this definitely does not seem to be working. Okay, we're just gonna have to reduce the amount. Okay. Where are we at here? First off, one moment. Okay. I'll open one at a time here. What if I just set everything to 2? What if I just like unlock the spawns and just give the player everything? Lots of them. And we tuned like that from the beginning. What if we just did that? What if we just said you just go? What if we just said that? What if we did that? Kinda like that. We just said player here. Did you like mobs? I heard you like mobs. Oh man, this thing is having a stroke. This is why we're doing one at a time. What if we're gonna do the whole thing? Okay, I think at this rate we'll just open them all. Seems like it's just gonna want to be like this regardless of the fact. Regardless, it wants to be like this. We just reopen this one then, so I think we're on 4, or we did 4 already. Was it 3 or 4 that I did? Nope, okay, it was 3. Come on, you got this, computer. I really got, like... I got faith in you. I don't want to gas it up too much. I don't want to gas the computer up too much. I have faith in you. You'll do it. Oh, and after we get this comfortable, like I have the level scaling comfy and all that and everything like that, we're gonna go through and we're gonna redo a lot of this in the way of detection of how many mobs to spawn of each type and the mob cap, so that we can have the player select the mob cap itself. So depending on what your computer is, if you have a better computer or worse computer, you can choose your mob cap in endless missions and how many you see. It will be a scaling system where you'll have to like gradually build your way up on how many you can have, but yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Because if someone has a better computer than what I am currently running, they should be allowed to have a higher mob count. Most people are gonna have a better PC than me. I'm pretty low on the end right now with PCs. To be honest, I am pretty low on the end of PCs. Oh, you actually can hear that. That's my upstairs neighbor, I'm sorry. When you hear this sudden like boom 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 and like stuff like that and really loud creaking and everything, that's my neighbor upstairs. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at with it. Let me just accept it. They are fans of walking. Heavy. I'm still having issues hitting 100 per second. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh, there we go. We're hitting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we didn't. Oh, it's gone under now. It's gone down. It's gone down. We're doing it. We discovered it. We discovered it. We figured it out. We're gonna have to figure out a system to pull that XP. And maybe if we... If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making a system to where it detects how much this is over this after this calculation takes place, and then gives the player the according amount of levels. And I think what I should do is do it only when it equals 1. I think that's actually going to be very smart. If equals 1. Equals 1. And then I don't know if we're going to keep that or not, but we'll throw it in here. And then we do, well, we probably should have just made that. And then what we can do, since that'll equal 1, right? So then we'll take this, and we'll do that. That. We don't need that, like that. That's working. That is definitely working. Interesting. Oh, it's relative. Whoopsie. I was wondering why that didn't completely look like it worked. Okay, there we go. Okay, this will set it back to 0 every time now, so we'll notice a difference now. It's working though. It's definitely working. Definitely getting there. Liking it. That's so far. We still got to tune around with numbers and everything, but I like this so far. I really like this. I just want to make sure it works within the base logic I want, and then numbers can be tuned later. There we go. We can actually just tie all this to souls free with something like this. We don't need an XP system anymore. Well, we do, but we don't need the independent XP that scales and everything with something like this. This works perfectly. I like it. We can have this down onto a fundamental basis here. I like that. Okay. Oh. I have energy, but my brain's starting to fry early. Baker, your brain's already frying. Brain's already frying. Shit. Essentially, we're going to want the same thing over here. That. And then stay out of the side. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe this kind of balances out. There was a very fast crash. Alright, what do we crashed? Keeper's Guard. Create event. What do you need? Scale level, not set. You need to be up there then. That level just that level turned into something different, to be honest. Was that 33,000? Was that 33,000? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. I just blew my character. Beggars, the scaling work? I mean, they scale. They definitely scale. I just out of shits and giggles. This is here's my strong set. This one lasted forever before. This is like a 4-day run with this one. I just want to see what this does. That was crazy. This is like 135,000 for a level. So we're gonna be figuring out math more, but you know, it works. That was insanity. Oh, I love it. I love it. That was phenomenal. Here we go. We're gonna get ready. Balanced. Alright, balancing done. I think that's a beautiful game. You know what? I think everybody's gonna love it. Jesus Christ. That shit got wild real fast. Alright, so we need to figure things out a little more on this. Okay, so what does this do then? We can't let it equal 1, I guess. I guess 1 is too strong. There has to be, I guess, a default floor to this, and it can't go, like... I guess we use these numbers here. We use these numbers here, and what we can do is this right here. Maybe that'll work better. Oh man, that was wild. Oh man. That was good. let's see here. Yeah, we don't need to call it that there. We'll just do that. And well, this number is going to be changed, don't worry, but right now we're figuring out everything else here right currently. I don't know if you just heard that, but the dog dropped the bone. I mean, like, you can't really get mad at the dog. It's the puppers, so... Okay. Then we said... Alright, I'm gonna get myself ready for a break. Yeah, we're just gonna get ready for a break here. Give me a moment here. I think I have an older version, so. Where are you? This should be the old one. Okay. Let's refresh that. Turn off ads. Okay. So that level scaling was pretty slow, but we're gonna get back to figuring this out. I have an idea. I has an idea. Not 100%. This may work. Nope, still getting an error. Let's just try that. We don't want the player to have points anyway, so we just do that. I'll be happy. Beautiful, fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Ah, we fixed it. Okay. I just needed a little break, you know? Just to, like, clear my head. Metaphorically and literally. I mean, I don't know how clear it is. You can hear it in my voice. It's not that clear. My sinuses are so wrecked right now. Yeah, so when you hit that, no matter what, it does it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I can work around that. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so there was other things I needed to work on, which is this. Hopefully this will feel better doing this. It would have been worth a lot. Okay, let's try that. Did we use scale level for those? I thought we used something different. Yeah, scale HP base. Oh, it was all time scale level at the end. Oh. I still like the 25% number and all that. That's what I'm missing from this equation. Is that? Oh no, this is scale level here. Okay, let's try that first. We'll see what that looks like. Right now I'm just looking at levels per hour. And I'll be adjusting other values and within that here soon. And I am looking at a very high end of things. Very high end. So I do keep that in mind. But essentially I'm trying to get it closer to where that becomes a reality. A feasible reality. I feel like I'm gonna adjust player level maybe down a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Not where you wanted to go, Baker. Nowhere near where you wanted to go. That feels a little I don't like that. Okay. It actually seems to be a little bit more consistent to what I'm looking for. Definitely slows down pretty hard, pretty quick. could I artificially do to make that better? Hmm. Actually, what is a good possible? Yeah. Let me give this one more time. Also, what I'm thinking of doing. Hold up. Okay. Oh, that was random. I can breathe now. But anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe having two different modes of scaling in the sense of the enemy and player level. And if you keep a certain kill per second, then you activate a faster scaling, and if you go under that, then you activate a slower scaling. That's what I'm thinking of doing for this mission. Because I was trying to think, like, well, every endless mission is going to have its own unique way of increasing the rate at which you can have enemy scaling and player scaling. How are you going to make that happen here? And how are you going to make it make sense? And I was like, well, I mean, if I kill so many mobs per second and meet that threshold, then I can use that. It's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. And we're going to do that. Also, I'm just going to do this. Okay. Let me find... Where is mission 1? No, we didn't actually have it in scaling, we have it in here now. What alarms do we have free? We may have to move this back into that. We actually might have to. I think I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna move them back in here. just be smart at this rate. We'll adjust the alarm. We'll adjust all the things that are necessary to adjust. That is the fundamental basis. And we need to create what would be the best way to handle this? Create another alarm, possibly. And we'll call this variable global dot kill count. We'll call it free count, I guess. Free count. Souls per second, I guess. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do here as well, let's go into all of these. Do we have where's those? Okay. Stupid. Come on. We'll probably end up moving this into an alarm at some point too. Okay. There we go. Okay, I see how that works now. I thought it was directional. I didn't know it was focus based. Okay. this. How are we gonna logic this? Okay, so that's baseline logic there on how we trigger that. Then we come into here. Set alarm 5 for 60 seconds. Maybe just do that. And then this just forces the other ones to go off. Actually. And then we're gonna want this to be set to 0 as well. What's up, Camel? How you doing? It's about room selection. It's not about a build when it comes to oxygen supply. That's a whole different field. Just because you can do the damage doesn't mean the mobs are flowing in correctly to allow you to kill at the rate that you need to. Because you can be one-shotting everything, but if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, you'll still have low kills per hour. And I don't know how the game is right now as well after, because I haven't played since February. So, I played well before the rework that happened most recently. And that build is from last year. And then the other build is just from earlier this year before all the rework and everything. Okay, let me see something here now. Okay, we got a crash. Alright, we're doing something at least. I'll set before reading. Alarm 0. Did I make those? There's no non-global here. What are you getting? Do you really need... You need me to do this? Alright, we'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know why you need this now, but whatever. Player scale. Oh, maybe that is an issue. Isn't that an issue? Should read your errors, Baker. Restart assuming. I might tell you things. Hold up. So how was it working before and now it's suddenly not working? Hmm. I'm trying to think where I made this before to work. Because it was actually just working, so I'm like, what did I delete then to make that not work? But interesting. Yeah, you stop being mad at me now. I understand it, but whatever. Okay. Give it a moment. Definitely does look to be faster. I guess we look at XP to level, right? That's what should change. Oh. Stupid. I just realized something, like the equation, even though it's a less of a percentage, it's still going to be just less of a gain. But if we want to reward the player for a certain amount of kills per second, we should take away how much experience it's going to take to level. we should probably take it away, you know, and allow them to level faster that way. When you think about it, like, that would make the most sense. Oh, hold up. I think what we need to do now as well, we can take this out. I can take that out. Yeah, I figured that was gonna keep that. That is actually running. Hold up. Okay, let's see what that does. That should fix things. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, huh? There we go. We're getting there. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're gonna try something a little different here. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Just wanted to make sure it worked. I may have to adjust spawns in order to make this a reality. I don't think enough mobs are spawning at a given time. Better we increase the frequency of the check. Alright. Mob frequency. I'm not gonna go further than that. Okay, so you don't need to worry about things. Was that 35 or was that 30? Next one should be 30, correct? We're gonna do a half second on it to begin with. And then that may achieve what we're looking for. 33. Okay, so we'll just hit them all at 35 then. Give it a year. Give it a month. Give it a lifetime. We're getting there. It's almost done. It'll do it on its own. I have faith. Baker, why does that one have such a heart attack? 'Cause my computer doesn't like how much code is in there. And the engine combined with my computer just don't like how much is in. Don't like it. It was a very unhappy thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting. Don't worry, we're just waiting. We are just waiting the good wait. There we are. Like, oh man. Yeah. That's what we doing. Baker, what? Are you saying it's not responding? Is that what you're saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. Just give it a moment. Is it gonna crash, Baker? It will not crash. There we go. It's back. See? Oh god, I need a new PC. And yes, it's like that when I'm not streaming too. It's not a streaming thing. It just do be like that. Okay, our kill rate's gone up. XP is still going higher. Alright, we'll give it a moment here. We'll give it a moment. A 100 in a second apparently is going to be an interesting thing. Maybe like ability speed helps that actually occur. Maybe that's like where ability speed really comes in handy. Until like, let's see. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. hell did I do this with you? Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like... Did I zone out that hard in doing this? Shit, I skipped... I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like, this is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just, once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk Baker. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. I did remember. Okay. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet. That's what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's that. That. And I didn't delete these. in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. And then kind of do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. See, we're remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You gotta, it's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. You know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this. Any of these. We're going to take these values here and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning directly underneath the given what's it called? Underneath the given area itself like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering what the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself, so that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then... No, we can't just use those. Let's see here. What do we call these? Do something like that. We call it... the value position. Why? Like that? That makes sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We'll call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Bakers, your brain starting to shut down. Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. Oh, this will be a perfect one to test on. This is the perfect one to test on. Boom. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Why don't I just copy them? Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. What did I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? Easy. You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. Can I, here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. Looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? I'm just sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. And then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done. Or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't, but your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to, like, drive the coding right to its, like, absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that like never anything like that did, you know, like that's a bad avenue. It's just for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's yeah, that's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the Melee's any star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100, that's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100, every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons, so yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know anything off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Mo or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny Star.
And he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can just forget about the information I know, so I might as well use it for some type of good. Not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem, no problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game, so... extremely knowledgeable. Alright, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your lurks during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the be right back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh?
Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. We could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like. Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. See something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. 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 That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let's see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, you know, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just, it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually, hold up, wait a minute. No. I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there.
this should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh. Ah. Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. Fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself.
What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we, actually, hold on here. You see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just gonna simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do it divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. They can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. Helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already got 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. And let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. I was not recording. Damn it. So to catch up on the VOD here to what's going on, we're in the attack for the enemy. And we're trying to add in our HP current here and detect to see if it goes below 0 and all in the same time, and then if so, to run the code for that. Yeah, that's where we're at. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do to make that work appropriately. Remove this. Did I? You do that. And then I guess we're sending alarms then. And then everything else is just secured through. Okay, well, let's force this alarm to stay active so that we can get a good test. We'll do that just so the code consistently always runs, and we don't have to worry now. Oh, there's so much code in the save. Oh, there's so much code in the save. Or in the death. There we go. Yeah, that seems right. Alright, let's see if that's somehow more efficient. Actually, first, let's set this at its highest timer so that we're getting a clear indicator of how it's going. This is the fastest it'll be going. So this way we fully know it's working. Because we're not allowing it to go through its rotation there. So it's going to be working a little different on that end, so. We have a few extra mobs because of that we can account for. What we're looking for is like an increase of like the 300 that we had there before. Type deal. $32.05. Okay, so we're at 32.05 there. Okay. Cut that out. Oh, I can take that out. Leave it in. Leave it in. Don't take it out right now. Right now. We're trying to test. Do that yet. Don't do that. Just hoping I'd be able to copy. Oh, there's this too. Interesting. I feel like my test was incomplete though. I feel like my test was incomplete now. I forgot about that alarm. Okay, well, let's test this and then we'll throw it back in and then we'll test again. And we can set the alarms first that we need to set, then paste that in, and then worry about the stuff within there. I think that's the best way to do it. I guess we're gonna get a new baseline regardless right now. So let's just go ahead and take out that one if check, since we're just going to have a new baseline. I'll take that out. $31.32. I recall a higher number before, to be honest. 31.42. Okay. Make sure we have all of these set appropriately. Okay, and the reason why we put this into here is because this is at the point that we want the apply to. Everything else we want to be. So that was actually done incorrectly a bit last time. And this one here actually can go to a self as well, because the applying to only applies into this sector here. And then only that statement there. Okay, let's see what we got. 3147, I believe the number was 27, 27, 47, something like that. Or 31, 3147, 3127, it was something like that. That made a difference. 32, 17, 19, 20, 32, 20. Hold on one second. Okay. So 32, 26 mobs, I believe is what that is there. That's what I say. Yeah, 3220, actually. 3220. Let's see if we can increase that by moving like we've done before. We know going over to the other side here. Before has noticed an improvement on the max density. No, this seems to be that hard cap there. 3220 at a minimum now. We're not going to worry about testing max yet because we know now everything that can be taken out of a step needs to be taken out of a step. So I think I should be moving these into steps. $2. Will that work correctly? Or do I want to just make this a switch? And could I make this a switch case? Well, no, I need... maybe. No, I had tried it with my HP system. It didn't want to work correctly. I don't. Maybe I think the debugger zoom me in there. My bad. I'm having all sorts of problems tonight, apparently. I think this might still work fine. I actually think this might still work fine. We'll have this check every 10 steps. Okay, what's the next one? Alarm 3. Um, I guess alarm 4. Yeah, and then alarm 5. Okay. Just get that opened. Okay, this will be our next thing we test. Isn't this going to spawn multiple of them? Oh yeah, and then equals false. Okay. Maybe that should be the first check. I think that should be the first check right now. Just to save a check. That. Maybe we can make that more efficient though. How can we make you the first check appropriately? I think we can make you all the way up here. Right. We take these two here. We do this over here. And then we say this here. Like that. Right? No? No? No, that doesn't feel right. No. No. And then... Okay, I guess we do just run. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that becomes the most efficient way to do it. It's not too drastically different, but what matters is the least amount of checks to achieve what you're... Because if it has to check here and then here, instead of just here to here, like we're adding a step for no apparent reason whatsoever. And like the whole point of doing this is literally to gain as much efficiency as possible. So if we see something, we definitely should take the time. Definitely should take the time. Because right now what we're focusing on is that glorious, glorious mob count right now. We're gonna need to make sure every alarm actually triggers. Lordy. I don't know why I just didn't do shift there. This is where we're at though. This is where we're at. Oh, why would you? Oh, you did that to yourself. Your OCD is gonna make you do it. You can do it. We'll do 2 just to get them going as soon as possible. That's always important. Okay. Okay. Now we will actually know. My brain was like, how are those alarms gonna turn on if you don't tell them to start? Is there anywhere in the code that tells them to start? No, there isn't. The only place that tells it to start, you just put into the code itself. Congratulations. Congratulations. Uh, $31.78. I don't think that changed. I don't think that changed. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Nothing crazy. What about a top end, I guess? Let's go to our little spot. $74 something was the highest we got before. See what happens. But we had to move. We had to do 2 movements for that. I believe it was 74. 71. Sorry, 71. 71.27. So far, looks like without even the second movement, we may beat that. There's 7,000. $7,019 before the first or the second move. Alright, let's do our second move. You know, this here increased another time before. Yep, there goes the number. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't be more inefficient. Ow. How are we more inefficient? How? Alright, one more move. We did do 3 before. Maybe I had one more increase with it. I don't. Oh, man. What would be the problem? Maybe something to do with the alarm? Are we set up in the NPC? It would be really weird if putting that into there made that efficient. So it runs in every 10 steps instead of every step. And actually only runs when collision happens every 10 steps. So it's really hard to believe that would be my problem. That's interesting. That's extremely interesting. I'm a bit confused on this is my option. Is the alarm setting that much of a problem? Like, is that's seriously the issue? Let's see what happens here. If it is more efficient, then we got to go back and work on the abilities, because that one doesn't apply to. This is either the applying to or it's the alarm, which I more would lean towards the applying to. Yeah, 3266 now. We are more efficient here. It is the applying to. Applying to is a problem. 3266 at a minimum now. Okay, so applying to is less efficient than actually telling it for the individual thing to do something. Okay, understood. These are little things that you don't know about until you really do nitpick testing. Do I apply to other? How do I do that? Oh, okay, never mind. Just stupid. Only do Young Soul right now. Can I just do it this way? Or do I have to actually call the individual other? I might have to do other, but we're gonna see. Huh? Okay. Anyways. So we have that else into that. And then we have that running off the tail end of everything. Cool. Tries and kills. If it can't kill, it will slow if slow exists. I don't even think they're destroying. Which is max distance doing that right now. Good. More collision. Okay, 1548. Okay. Not good. Um, we go. Does not look like. Looks like we may have to do other these though. Oh. Oh. No, we may not have to. I may just have to learn how to code. I may just have to learn how to code. Good news. Okay. Hopefully what happened there is just negative number got too big on too many mobs. I don't know. There would be no negative number there to occur at the same time. But just maybe that's part of an issue. I don't really know. That or this is just more inefficient. It's just about messing around and figuring it out. Yeah, 15, 18 again. Okay. So this... What if I did... Oh, what if it's applying to everybody? What if it's applying to everybody? All the instances. All of them. All of them. What if the checks are happening there? It's not doing any damage, but this is checking every instance. Because we had it on other before. Man. It wasn't set to a unique one. Other. That's fine. Other. Okay. Why aren't they destroying either? That is another thing. Destroys there. Destroys there. Doesn't destroy anywhere else. Oh, well that's because... Yeah, well obviously it's not going to be able to. I guess to be fair, we've been doing all our testing without it destroying. Not like the code hasn't been running like that. Maybe that's why I had that free destroy in there. Maybe that's what that free destroy was. Did you really just... Yeah. About that. About that. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. There we go. Yeah, that was the extra delete in there. It's the extra delete in there. Was the delete in there that we saw? 3074. I think this is too many sends for it. I think it's too many for it. I think this is where it's too many. Because at a certain point to where it's like, okay, you should just do this. Okay, we learned that. We learned that. You can try one, but if it doesn't work, go switch to the other. And figure out steadily on which one's going to give you the best overall results. Sometimes it might even be that, you know, you have to just set up nothing but global variables or something like that, or just rework the system in its entirety to work better. Okay. We're going to call this good on optimization. Okay. We're just going to accept this is where it's at. And we're going to start working on other things. We'll get, when we come back, we're going to get all the code transferred over to all the other NPCs, and we're going to start getting everything figured out there on how we're going to have the scaling look and all that, because I have a feeling every NPC will have a different scaling and all that kind of good stuff. Very happy spot. It's at least 3,000 mobs on a min count. I can't complain at that with my computer. Okay, 3113. I'll take it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on with it. So I had to jump back on into this. Oh, I hadn't died once. Okay. There we go. Forgot about music for a moment. We're good though. Alright, so... Did we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here.
There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. All right. So let's see here. I want to take off. We can take off 53, essentially. Oh no, we can 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? You don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, 37, 45, 12, 19, 37, 45, 12, 19. 37, 45, 12, 19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? I don't know, I'll give you an empty draw event too, I don't know. Just draw this thing on my GUI. Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map.
Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just I'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're going to want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just gonna leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some game maker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna. This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I guarantee. I almost bet you this will work. What is the? What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. Maybe we'll be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player, player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. Probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? How much you want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh. The player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh man. Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. Let's see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. No, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting.
Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Ooh. Let me reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well with us. Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus... Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the 50, the minus, because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, that could... We can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there, because the box needs to be a little bigger. So... That's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the command you enjoyed. You did not enjoy the word self. Why? What's good, sci-fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprite in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer? Jesus, man. I would have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figure that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write. Anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that. If I'm thinking correctly. That's wild though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like... for videos? I don't know. 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean, I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money to learn how to make plat in the game? Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problem then and all that. Okay, understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. They're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely, like, with where you're looking to go, that could really go... I can go for the races, pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work, okay. Into pre-rework, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look in our game load here. Because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled... It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is just like we did here. Maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself... Well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself... Where are you? Save... Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals... false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. It's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here that we had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game, that it can break a lot of things and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Oh, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. I'm glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better, so we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here, so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way to look at that. That is gonna be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Not tomorrow, later on, actually. Sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Yeah. Alright. And now we only got 2 errors. That's why I ignore those errors. They're not real errors. They're just based off of things that are set as zeros, and I have it saving a number, and the 0 is being read as false, and it's like, I can't read this. It's when you get in the game, you'll be able to, but I can't right now. I don't know what you want. You do know what I want when I want it. Okay. That's all that matters. So what we're gonna do here, so we're going to take this number here, right? And then we're going to add at the end of it 1.3, right? And what this will do is make it so that no matter the percentage that this is, it will set it to the correct values. So we don't have to worry about, like, if a player wants to go minus, like they want to go back in and they want to set the value different and everything. And I could have done that in the beginning, but I like to work through my system slowly so that I can feel the upgrades or feel the changes in the code and everything like that. Okay, and we're at scale 3. There's our mob cap. That is confirmed mob cap. Now we come over here. Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to take out expression hovering from this, and I wanted to allow the player to click wherever they wanted to. This way, if they just want to throw it to 100 and they want to rip their mouse over to like Egypt, it's not gonna matter. Like they're not gonna be bothered with it. It's not gonna affect them at all. So hold on here. Let's get that confirmation of mob count. Okay, that is definite confirmation. Let one more flood come through. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now, click on it. We can go wherever we want, click it off. And now, put it in the mob count.
Is it minus? I'm confused. Would value then... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We do this at 100, and then other than that, that would make it go under. We want it to go over. Do we minus 3? Is that it? We minus 3? Doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, can we create a... This is a get global variable. Set global variable. No, okay. Could we create a Could I create a temporary global? Kind of would like to. Just to make this thing not a global anymore. Let me do that first. Let me do that first. Let me see if I can do that first. Actually, we'll do that to that, right? What we can do is right before we'll rename it actually. Global mob total. Then that will like that. And then this way, this is just temporarily created, so it doesn't, we don't have to have another global in here. So it only creates the global when it's necessary. Let's see if that works first. At 3. 1.3. Beautiful. I got it. I got how we can do this. I got this. Sometimes just doing the action of what the player needs to do will make you think of what you need to do to make everything work correctly. So whenever you're stumped on something, just start doing what you want the player to do. And sometimes you'll figure out exactly how to set it up to make it work correctly. Okay. So what we're doing here is we're setting this back to its default value, and then we run the equation again for this, and then it sets it. And then this way, if the player wants to go back in, whenever they reset it to whatever number they want to, it'll reset appropriately every single time. After we get this working, we're going to create a box that you can hit, and you can enter in the values yourself, and you don't have to have a slider. And you're going to be like, Baker, why the hell did you work on the slider? Well, if you weren't here yesterday, I need to eventually learn things for volume and stuff like that, so I wanted to learn how to do a slider before I moved on, and I figured this would be a good place to have it, because I can give the player different options, and we're going to do something a little unique with the slider too. To just kind of like a little layer to it, if you will, to give it something unique. And it's nothing more than visual aesthetics, but it's just a nice little thing that we'll end up adding. So let's see here. We want to go to 100. Why? Oh, it's relative. Son of a bitch. I thought I unchecked relative. I want you to become the value, not combine into the value. Okay. Now we're at 1.3. And we see the mob increase. Now we want to come back in here. Want to set it to around 50. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now we want to come back over. We'll set it up to 100. Let's flood it up, and then we're going to reduce it down to nothing. Okay, come back over here. Now base. Fucking beautiful. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. That feels good right there. That feels really good. Look at that. Look at that control. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, man. That feels good right there. That feels good. Alright, let's do one more test in here with better gear on. Alright, we're at our minimum mob count. Now we want to increase it. Go to 100. Okay, we can clearly see a massive difference. Now we come back over. Want to set it to down to the minimum again. There it is, completely cleared up. Now we want to come over to, let's say, 75%, roughly. Okay. And we want to go to 25%. And do 24. Oh, God, that feels so fucking good. That is, ah, clean up the war. Just, that feels good. Alright, let's have some fun now. Let's do a little bit of something here. Let's do a little bit of something here. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a little fun with this. We're gonna give this no sprite, right? And we're gonna say, if here's my value. AI. Equal to 20. And we're just gonna make this look really sloppy at first. Because it will work fine. It will work fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, we're gonna make it sloppy as shit at first. I just want to see the base concept working. How big is this object? How big was this object? Am I gonna need to make new things for this? $30 by $50? No, I won't. Okay, cool. Alright. Then we can refine this up more as we go along with it. We'll just start it out nice and basic. Basic and as inefficient, I guess you could say, as humanly possible. Come on, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We're gonna copy and paste you as soon as we're done. Okay? Just calm down. You know what, actually, mob slider, let's go ahead and just open up a new one here. We have a lot going on in this workshop, and it's gonna take a minute to close. But let's go ahead and just close it up. That should be my indicator to clear it up. I shouldn't be stubborn, I should just clear up my workspace. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Get less that. I'm just gonna make one more. Say equals 100. This way I can just have it work the way I want. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. And then... I'm actually doing these in the correct order. Done. Are these one of... There we go. I'm just gonna open this. Baker, maybe you shouldn't have made it inefficient in the beginning. Listen, the order of it has nothing to do with the inefficiency of the code that is presented. Okay, so we know, I know I wanted that one there, and then this one was here, and then this one, this, and then this, I think. Let me just write all the character names down, because my brain is forgetting what is there and what isn't. Jesus. Okay, so the order we had here, just write them in order. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Let me just put this over here for myself here so I can stop being stupid. Because I got that. Got that. There we go. Okay. This goes here. And then here was that. And then that. And then that. Okay. Oh god, I gotta make new ones. I gotta make new ones. Okay. They have this hitboxes are the problem there and such. Okay. Alright, we got that. That's fine. Alright, so Munchies, we'll dupe him and we'll call him Munchies UI, right? And then we have Blissful UI. And we have a Lurker UI. And then we have Giggles. I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do this, to be fair. UI. Baker, why are you capitalizing that? Isn't that bad practice? Listen, if you have OCD, you get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's Moros UI. Break group UI. Click. Gazer, UI. Oh, okay. Collision mask. Full, actually automatic rectangle. Collision. Automatic rectangle. Automatic. Good. Automatic. Okay. Why? Why don't you adopt the draws sprites? What is that? Is it mask? You use mask? I think it was mask. I think it's a mask. I think it was mask. Is it mask? Is that the command? Sprite set. And then we do mask index. Mask index. Mask index. Let me hear. Okay, let's see what happens. We may have to just change mask index is what we're doing then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. Oh, hold on. Why don't you want to move then? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right. I haven't... Hold on. I didn't change all these over to UI. Stupid. Ah, stupid. I'm so dumb sometimes. I think of other things and then I get distracted on those things and then I forget about the things that I was originally working on that gave me the idea of the other thing. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here having to re-remember the thing because of the things. It's a lot of things, but you know, hey, at least we get there eventually. Okay, so now these will have the correct hitboxes so that the interaction can take place a lot easier. Actually, let's try that first. Why didn't I just try that first? Why are I doing index? You didn't reset all those, and then you're sitting here doing a mask index like you reset all those when you just made them. Let's talk about this. Oh. You need the mask index. Look at you. Okay. So it looks like I was one step ahead of myself. Good. Was at least... Was this, I think I set it up like that. I think that's correct. Same time, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it is. At least I think. We'll know when we get in there. There we go. There, so based on the percentages, you'll get a different character now. I gave a purpose to the slider. Just a little extra unique thing. So at normal base value, you have munchies out, which kind of makes sense. You're just chilling. You get a little bit higher on there, and you get a happy amount of mobs at around 20%. And then you hit to 40, and it's just, you're giggling because the mob density is enough to kind of make you giggle a little bit. You know, so it's just enough to make you giggle a little. Just enough. And then come up over here to around 60%. You start realizing it gets a little more real from there. And then you got your 80%, and then finally when you hit 100, then he's height. So that's good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we had a little fun with that. Next thing we want to do with this is we want to create the we'll use you mob. I gotta go to the restroom real quick here. One moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Get back into this. We'll call this mob type value. Want that. I don't. Save real quick, open up a new workshop. This. Could I just theoretically draw this on the GUI? Will it save me steps or anything? It might be faster. I don't know if it would matter, though. I don't know if it would matter. Because as far as I know, if you disable a layer, the performance is eliminated from that layer. As far as I know. I want that right above that. So let's go ahead and I'll literally just throw it right above it and we'll have our exact coordinates that we want. $53. Let's just see that we see it. We'll also have to add in to the other code when we hit enter to delete this as well. There we go. Good. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that if that was loud. Okay. Just give me the whole system. Just give me the whole system and I'll rearrange it how it's needed. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break. When we come back, this is what we're gonna be working on here, is creating the input values and all of that, so the player doesn't always have to have the percentage thing there. And we're also going to make this the box that displays the overall percentage when you're using a slider as well. But do remember I only run ads and everything like that during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so you're lurking during that does help support the development of the game and support the channel, and keep the things ad free while I'm here. So your lurks are much appreciated. We will see you all when I come back from the break. And like I said, when we do, we'll continue working on this. Alright everybody, we are back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. What we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course. And that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why I was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, this is always going to be 0, otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way it'll be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. And give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, right? And we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here like that. Then we do that, right? And then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp out, like temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. Call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This will just be an idea here just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally. Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. No. Okay. I did it down here instead. This way it takes the, and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh, shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to...
want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2,000. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worse thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Is this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. Just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then. So we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. We'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Sol counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. So why didn't you? Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What did... Is that same... Is that the same number? Yeah, okay. Give me a moment here now. Okay, let's see what that did now. I know we still got to do a visual update. Okay, so we did get it to... The soul counter is at 90, so if we reload the game, we should see a 90 there. Which means we just have to figure out... where we're sending that. I think we're going to be sending that to our level thing. Yeah, see, we're at 90 now. Okay. Alright. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're going to continue figuring this out. I am getting very close. Very close. But you remember I only keep I only run ads during my breaks, which I'll be running it when we go on break here, and then I'll also run it right before I come back. And outside of that, I won't be running any ads unless I'm also doing a support stream. Lurking during those times keeps the streams ad-free, so it is much appreciated. Okay. Brick by Linux, need to install it back, that's unfortunate. I was impressed though that I had to up my bitrate. There's so many mobs. It might have also had something to do with the performance drops too. Oh, yeah, that actually had a lot to do with the performance drops. Was my upping my bitrate. I am using 30% of 30 or 60% of my fucking GPU randomly. Why? Why are you using 60% of my fucking GPU? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah, okay, so that was it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to stop using... I'm gonna have to switch back over to using OBS. I don't know what they did with their most recent update, but my god. This thing is running so hard on my computer. Completely unnecessary. I wonder why I'm having problems. It's not like I even have the game open. The game is not open. It's just the engine. And fucking XSplit. XSplit is just eating everything. Oh, you are really making me mad. Alright. Well, we'll do our stream today, and then I know what I'm doing after, I guess. Stupid thing. Anyways. Objects. Mission 1. I want to see if I can throw all the code into here. I actually should be able to throw all the code into here. Oh, okay. If... How do I want to do this? There's a variable I want here before this read. My brain's trying to figure out which it is. Could we just take function? Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe that would be the wisest way to handle it. I really feel like there's something we can do it in here. And then this way we can maybe... Because what I'm trying to do is
to fully make sure that that delete happens before the redraw happens, so that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send, I don't know why I didn't just shift with that. Whatever. I don't know where it went. Okay. Alright. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. Just want to see. No, now we're back to that. How would we? I'm confused. Why does it get set to true immediately? Ah. Because I'm stupid. Okay. So there was no way it was setting itself to false. Why wasn't it setting itself to false, though? If this equals that, then that should have... Yeah, not. Still want to do it. I think that's just gonna be an FPS problem. I mean, would I just slow the timer down? What if I just, like, literally set it to a full second? I don't know. Maybe there is at a Witcher point to where it doesn't do it. Maybe it's just a timing thing. No, it's definitely not a timing thing. I mean, even if we set it to 600. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Frustrating. Frustrating. It is frustrating. Out of curiosity, if I take this out, what happens? Does it just draw a bunch of them, right? That's good, isn't it? No, see, it's still following. Interesting. Alright. I guess maybe we use a move to then. Because this works to an extent, but we get artifacting. But if we use a move to, then it works better. So it didn't automatically make the... So what you're saying is it wanted you to select a file location to make the other side directories that kind of work in the background? Or was it not letting you make the actual main directory file? For when you're trying to install Unity on Linux? I mean, kind of makes sense to me, to be fair. I didn't expect Unity to kind of work right out the box with it. I kind of expected some type of manual setup like that for file paths, especially if they're going to be ones for things like things from like the asset store and such like that. Actually, let's see something here. Can we just do something with this? Well, no, it's going to move it no matter what. We needed to do a move too. Okay. Yeah. So then, I guess we just take out all of this, because this won't matter as much. And we're gonna need
this over here then, 'cause we're going to set this up. I guess we could set it up in here and just tell this where to go. Right now, we'll do this. We say if clicked equals true. Come over here, we'll leave this like this so that will do that. Okay, let's start there. I think if we set it to like 15 for the move speed, it might work well. I don't know. Alright. What do you mean unknown object? Draw event, variable unknown object clicked. It's set before reading. If clicked equals... Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is actually perfectly acceptable. I'm surprised you were working with the other damn code then. Earrings. User share named keyrings? Keyrings? Their keychain access, code sniffing, and keychain. Keyrings file Linux Unity game engine. Basically download the king, check the file, prepare the import the key, move the key, update repositories, install the hub. There's a wait, did you say something about G? No, it was GUI, not GPG. Oh, I see this on page 4. Yeah, the user group for installing the hub has written permissions to the directory. Oh, this is actually Windows related. I found with this one. Oh wait, no, these are different ones here. I'd actually have to find the unique one. You're not gonna pull it right up in front for me? What's going on here? That is a very interesting way to pull up a thread on a forum. Yeah, you can, if you research like keyring file Unity or if keyring file Linux Unity game engine, you can find things on that. It appeared now, it wasn't on the previous. Okay, so we got that this one. Then you copy it. You wanna fight about it? Yeah, this will be a third way to do it. Or fourth at this point. There'll be a fourth way to do it. No. Interesting. I wonder why. Is this doing something? Kind of annoying.
Expression hovering equals true if clicked equals true. Maybe this part of them. Maybe it's setting that too early. But usually this runs first and then it should run code after that because you have to tell it what to do once it hits that point. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna actually want you over here, huh? I wonder why it wouldn't work on ascent for it though. Literally should be no point to it not working though. See, I'm still not moving. Why aren't you wanting move towards? Oh, you know you can't move towards the damn point. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. You come over here. And then here. Like that. You did a key in the key rings? Okay. I was gonna say that, I mean, wouldn't really... I'd just troubleshoot that. That sounds fine to me. Everything I read on there seemed normal. Why? Why? Why aren't you wanting to move now suddenly? Did we set a speed here or am I just stupid? It is set a speed. And that is the... XY speed. Correct. Oh, why don't you want to work? What? What? Why can't I remake the code I had earlier? That has me confused now. Why don't you want to follow? Yeah, okay, you have that. I am confused on why you don't want to do that. Do you want to work? Like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I doing something wrong, or what? Well, obviously I'm doing something wrong if it was working before. What am I doing wrong, though? I'm gonna ask, well, am I doing something wrong? It's not fucking working. Obviously you are stupid. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright. So, we'll go ahead and continue on with this. So, what we were looking at in here was that We're trying to figure out how we can get this to run appropriately. We're really close, but there's just this little locking that happens. And we have to figure out how to avoid that locking. My way around it before used to be the move outside all, and it worked phenomenally. But that's not going to work for a stationary target like a wall. At least I don't think it will. I mean, we can try maybe a minus direction on it. Because right now I'm just trying to work a bit of game maker magic. That's what this whole fucking coding is. This ain't nothing more than just... this is nothing more than engine manipulation. That's all I have been doing. I have just... Because I understand how this works and how object... Like, I've learned now how object... like orientated code works and the best way to manipulate it to make it work at its most efficient and everything like that. Or at least I'm getting there, I should say. I'm nowhere near there. I don't want to say I'm anywhere near there. I'm getting myself there. I'm really heavily trying to keep myself into that mindset, which is like short structured code, small lines, nothing over 75 to 100 lines, and just very short statements here and there. And if you want to have more lines, it's just going to be variable placing or setting and such like that. And if you can figure that out and you don't have to... Hold on. And you can figure out exactly how to format that, you're just gonna have beautifully efficient code. You want to do everything you can to never call a script, but sometimes scripts are needed when you have hundreds of lines of code that you need to write, and it just works better out of a script being called on occasion. I'm completely avoiding that, though. I haven't made a single script. I haven't made a single damn script. Everything is object, and it's object-based, and it's coded within the object. There is no script calling or anything like that. There's parent calling, but that's it. Parent calling is fucking fine. It's very efficient. Like for me, the thing that costs the most in my game now, there's two things that cost the most in my game. That's... Here's my steps. I don't have steps here. I like that. There's two things that cost the most in my game right now. That's this right here. This line of code. This is my second most use. Is this. This is roughly like 7% of my steps or something like that. And that's only because it's checking every single step, and there's 1,800 rounds a second being fired. So here we are. You know. And then the other one is this right here. This is the other bit right here. This is the most expensive line of code that I have in my game. I guess if you want a live preview of it, this is the most expensive line of code in my game. And that's because there's 3,500 of them on screen. And I don't want to... I could make it more efficient. Like, I could make this drastically more efficient by checking every 10 steps, but I don't want to do that to the player. I would rather this be on point as 0 as possible. So that, like, right when the 0 occurs, all of that... we're good. I have been thinking of a way, though, I might be able to code this into the interaction. And then that would free up these steps here. which yeah, it wouldn't even exist. It would only exist in interaction then, so that would free up the most expensive resource that I have, which then would increase mob count. A lord knows how much amount, but I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about how we're gonna do that, because like we're never done. We're never done. There must be more mobs, okay? I want somebody on a 4090 and like all of that, right? I want somebody on like a $5,000 computer that when they crank up that mob count, it just covers the whole fucking map and they don't have an inch of room. I want the map size to be the limitation to why there's not more mobs on the screen. That's what I want. And then we'll make a bigger map just for those people. Like, realistically, if I can get myself to around 15,000 mobs, where I was at when I originally started coding this game, before I started adding all these complexities and like all of this into it. Because like when I first started this engine and I just built a very basic game that says like, you know, create this mob here, make this mob aka projectile ability, whatever, make it go to this thing here and have it hit this thing and have these things that it hits also run to this, to the source. And that's all I really did, you know, or run to X player or a player that I had around. And you know, on an empty ass map that was massive, I could easily have 20,000 mobs on the fucking map because there was no collision, nothing going on. I almost left the game like that, and what I was going to do was set up a system to when mobs overlapped each other, they would power up each other, but then I realized the complexity of the code was already going to be just as complex as everything else, because it was going to read the exact type of mob that it was, and then transfer the stats correctly, and then I was also going to I was going to make the enemy themselves change dynamically based on the percentage of the mobs that were consumed within it and everything. It was gonna be a whole fucking system, and I was like, you know what, honestly, you should just probably just set up a collision system. You're gonna need one for walls anyways, bro. You know? You have an RTX 3080 and a 12 core. My guessing is that's an AMD processor then, or a Radeon processor, given the age and the core count. But yeah, I'm running on a 2060 for my graphics card, and my CPU is a 10400. Not overclocked, it's a F. I think it is the unclockable letter. I don't know. I don't care about overclocking, so I don't really care. Yeah, I figured it was Ryzen. Back then, Intel didn't do cores that high, so they were more powerful cores, but there was less cores, and AMD was more cores but less powerful individual cores. And depending on your work case scenario, that's what you would go off of. Like if you were gaming, typically Intel was better back then. I don't know where things sit right now, but Intel was better back then if you were gaming, and if you were more workstation related, you generally, unless it was like very high on demand, like video editing and such, you generally wanted to go with AMD and have Ryzen models, because it was able to split the load better and have individual cores that you could assign yourself to individual processes, which made those processes run much more efficiently than having a bunch of processes on one core. Oh, is no iGPU. Okay, no onboard. Oh, okay. 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 I thought the KNF was related to unlock and unlock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Is no G. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I get you. Horizon 3000 series was as good as Intel. Not when you got to a pixel by pixel performance, man. It was good enough to run. It would do okay, but it was not a competitor in any sort of facet when you got down to the nitty gritty. And you cared about how much money, like, and you looked at what you were actually getting. That's been proven time and time again over test. AMD has pretty much always been in the bottom end of things in that regard. They've always been known as the budget processor. They've never, like, that's a reality. Their Threadripper was like one of the few things that really helped, like, break that. That fucking heat monster. Let's try this real quick here. This is with parent collision, so we're gonna go minus direction with this one, maybe? We'll try that, and then we'll do it in an increment of 5. And this, I want to see how this works with the wall first before we continue on. Because we might add this into the enemy one too to run it first, and this may stop the locking from happening. AMD started beating Intel, yeah. My old host PC actually has the very last series of the 3000 series. No, wait. Yeah, it was the 2200G. It was I think that was the very last one they came out with. The 3000 series was the 2200G. Yeah, it was like, it came out really late too. It was like 2019 or something it came out. It was very, very crazy how late that thing came out for how old it was already for a series. Phenomenal processor though, to be honest with you. I used it on a host PC for streaming, and at one time I even used it for gaming, and I loved it. It has a 1050 in it too, NVIDIA for the GPU. I loved it. 16 gigs of DDR. Oh god, I think that one's 3 RAM. I played Warframe on it for a while. Good while. Did we really just fix it with that one line of code? Hold on here. Let me give the walls more health. I think we may have just fixed it with one line of code. This is what I meant earlier. Like, if this did fix it, this is what I meant earlier. Like, I just need one thing. Trust me, it's only one thing, one little tiny thing I need, and I'm done. Like, I knew I was there, pretty much. Like, I knew there was just, it was something had to occur at a certain point of time, and I just needed to figure out where and what that was. And I have been tearing my hair out, essentially. I've been going gray, would be the best way to put it. I've been going gray as shit trying to figure this out. This AI in general has been 6 months of me trying to make. Because I don't want to use their motion planning stuff. I don't want to use their preset tools, is what I'm getting at. I want to make my own, because I know I can make something more efficient than their preset tools. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Did you just see that? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Oh, they're locking there, though. They're locking there. They're locking there. Okay. All right. So there we go. We got a little new bug, but... oh, they just got shot to Egypt. What happened there? Okay, he's getting shot on a corner now. That's interesting. Why are you going that way on a corner? That's very interesting. Maybe we're literally just gonna throw this over here too. We're literally just gonna do that. Right on the top. Just right on the top. That is... So there's just a little interaction that happens there when enemies get accelerated. And that's causing problems. Yeah, right there. Okay, there's a little push there. It's happening. That might be... Okay, I got it. I think if we do 1 pixel on this instead of 5, this is going to go in a much better direction. This is going to cause a very slight amount of separation. I got to remember that my 5 was set to create an outcome. It wasn't set to fix a problem. The initial code itself fixed a problem, but I increased the value to create an outcome. And I have that outcome already created, so I have to focus on fixing the problem instead with its values. Beautiful. We got to keep an eye on this corner. Actually, make sure we don't go near the corner, but we can see the corner. I think that did it. I literally think that... Oh, shit, he just got thrown. I saw that. Okay, so what happened over here? There is something that can... Here we go. That right there. Okay, that... Yeah, and then they went through the wall. So that is still occurring. Why is that still occurring? Maybe we move this to the bottom of the code. It may kind of seem weird. But maybe if it runs it on the tail end of the code, it'll work better. We may have to even place it twice in the code. Just to have it extra checking. Like moving out. Just move out. You know, essentially we can have it in the beginning, move out, run operation, move out while running operation. Then. Go. We got a little switchy poo there. That was a nice one. I like that. Look at that. It really tried. It really tried to stop that one. Okay, let's put it at the start and at the end. It really tried. It tried very hard to stop that. It tried very hard. I'm actually very proud. Very proud of the engine. What if you do areas, but have them check a circle radius around themselves? Is that what you mean? If so, we tried that yesterday. Oh my god, why did you do that? Oh. Oh no, he's stuck inside. What if you do areas, room, entrance / exit? What do you mean? You mean make multiple rooms for the player to go throughout instead of one big map? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, this is actually significantly worse, doing it twice. So at the top, I want to say that was actually our best results right there. Let's kind of just stare at it for a moment and see what we may need to add. There's going to be a few different things here that we can add now. But yeah, we tried a circle radius, and we tried different radiuses yesterday with that. I have to, that's something else too. I have to figure out, it's sometimes they spawn, because the XY for where the spawning is theoretically empty. So like right here is theoretically empty. It actually isn't empty because when they spawn and they're interacting with it. So that's where my problem is. Is inside area moved to exit? I'm trying to avoid using things like paths and stuff like that, because that's what that would be more indicated towards. I guess what you're kind of referring to is I could set up an object inside of the room itself, and if inside there, I could have it focus to one of these locations and then set up XY coordinates on there based on what's closer. I could do something like that, but that's going to be extremely inefficient. And it's also going to kind of defeat the whole object destroying system that I put in if they're just smart enough to always guide themselves away from walls and everything. You know what I mean? If I make the AI smart enough to just navigate itself around everything, then the entire interaction system that I'm creating for the destruction goes completely to shit. It seems downward works fine. Downward actually is perfect. So there's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. Down is perfect in that regard. So why is that down perfect? This is interesting. There's something to learn here. Why is this down okay, but the other down isn't? Oh, no, we got one. We got one. We got one. We got one. Oh, we had one. I was also thinking that if that happens, what I can do is I can make it so that if the enemy's XY coordinate, meaning their actual center coordinates, interacts with the walls themselves. Yes, I can go through them right now. This is for testing reasons for me, so I don't have to run around walls. I don't want to run around walls. Just to appropriately test. But whenever that happens, so say like this right here would essentially be what it looks like. If that happens, it automatically destroys the wall. So it's like I can turn the feature into an actual mechanic, and it does work, but the thing is if you're really paying attention, you see it getting destroyed, and the enemy going into it, going halfway in and then it destroying. And I know that's a really big nitpick right there. I know that's a really big nitpick. But it's where I'm at, okay? But yeah, it kind of would look something like this. There's two different ways we can do that. We can run it a more efficiently way, or we can run it a way that might... This is one way I haven't tried it. I tried it a more efficient way, which is running an if variable and then just having a simple else statement. So if this doesn't happen, then this will happen. But if this happens, this doesn't happen. And it saves some resources.
But one thing we can do is just have a simple if here and allow the code to keep running, and maybe that might work. If I remember correctly, it's place meeting, and we say x, y, we say parent destroy collision equals true. And then what we can do is we have a destroy here. And we can send that over to other. This is one way we can do it. Another way that we can do it as well is we can come over into the collision itself here and have that be checked in this area as well, which is already a very short amount of code, so it might be a better option, and we're not sending. So we'll try that first and we'll see how that looks. But they are ghosts. I understand it makes sense that they can go through walls. Like, I totally get it. If player is in room, mobs go through entrance. Oh, so they'll funnel to it. I'd rather them destroy the entire thing. And then this way there's nowhere the player can go. Because the respawn timer isn't going to be 10 seconds. It's going to be in the minutes. Like, it's going to be a long time. So, like, if the entire, like, it's going to give essentially, the player, I'm going to figure out how long does it take me to destroy all of them. Essentially, all the objects in the room with minimal mob density. And I'm going to tune my levels out more or less to looking at, after I do some like scaling testing and stuff like that, to see how I gain levels and how quick and everything, so that I can have a coordination in my head of what levels per hour look like, at least in this game mode. Because the way I'm going to always figure out levels per hour and everything on what's acceptable and all of that is going to be more tuned on to the mission itself. Because the way I look at things is when you provide a player with a multitude of different types of missions, you know, you have endless missions, dungeons, boss fights, and different submissions within those missions, you're going to have, like, generally players are going to stick to what they enjoy when it comes down to playing the game on a habitual basis. They're going to play other things, but they're going to have their main set game modes. So my overall thinking of like scaling and all of that type of stuff kind of like just feeds into just itself. And like, how does it feel if I'm just going to be a player who only wants to play this game mode all the time? So what we can do is we'll have this run at the very start. And what we can do otherwise is just run an else on there. And yeah, that's my simple destroy system. It sets the sprite object to nothing, so it doesn't have any hitbox anymore. And then what it does is it sets an alarm. Where are you? It sets an alarm that when it goes off, it just runs a which object code, which is a code in here that's created on creation that reads the sprite index. So it tells it what sprite are you. And then it just reruns that back in and resets the health back up. That's my code. There's no reading coordinates or anything like that. In fact, the thing never actually goes away, but because of how the engine works, it does go away. It has no visible code that gets ran at all because of how it's coded and how object-oriented coding works. So it's effectively deleted off the map, but not deleted off the map. It frees up all the resources as if it never existed, but it still exists. It's a beautiful thing.
I call it game maker magic. It's just about understanding what you're using. We're not going to set up, like, we could do a switch case in this. I just don't feel like it's going to be necessary. Yeah, I just don't. We actually could just have this thing just straight run every time, but I kind of would like it to run first and get out the way. Like, if it happens, let's just free up that space and not even worry about the rest of that shit that happens here. We could actually run this like this. This would be better, and this would be faster. In the sense of the wall hitting 0 health would be registered faster. It wouldn't have to wait for the next interaction. It would just be ran. It would -1, and then it would run this right afterwards. So it would essentially be reading whatever the health is right after the update occurs. Could even make this even better. Just say this. We don't even need it. We don't even need it. What does it matter? You don't need to know that it's going to be, like... You just need to know that if it's going to be less than 0, you need to do this. But other than that, just -1. What does it matter? Get rid of it. You don't need that if check. There we go. Okay. That looks better. Let's see how that looks. There's the walls. Are they not respawning? No. What did I do? I do it. I did it. I broke the code. Oh. Because you're destroying the fucking instance, you stupid shit. That's not, you don't... Go grab a bib. You stupid ass. What is wrong with you? You just got done explaining the entire fucking system, and what did you do? You destroy it. Okay, that's the wrong one. We gotta change that over. Position meeting. Position meeting. I get position meeting and place meeting confused all the time. I could just never I never remember it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I always get them confused. I don't know why my brain can't remember position as in it's positional, and place as in it just counts as your whole place. Like my brain, for some reason, it's like, you don't know what that means. They very clearly word it for you to be in layman's terms to understand the difference, but here you are, not understanding the difference. Absolute winner. Yeah, you see how slow that occurred? Why was that so slow? There was a lot of mobs there that went over that. Why was that so slow? Alright, let's try moving this over into this code instead, then. That was really slow. Which is weird, because we're about to be sending the code. Not that that makes any sense, that this is going to be faster than that, but that happens slower than it even did yesterday for me. What is it? Parent destroy collision. There. I also have been thinking of doing X plus and an X plus or a Y plus, and then doing that for a minus as well. What are you getting mad about? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Here, is that better? Ah, that code looks even better than it did. Ah, it's so beautifully short. Tell ya. So beautifully short. I should just got more efficient. Okay, we saw a lot happen over here. So it's kind of like, pay attention over here. Oh, actually, that wasn't. I mean, it's better than it was yesterday because of this extra collision that I put in with the move outside. That was a little bit harder to notice. The thing is, well, I guess if nothing is there, then it won't respawn. It'll immediately get destroyed, or it'll respawn. And then if the mob is there, it'll immediately go away again. We could still give them a buff with it regardless, though. Alright, let's go down to the bottom. See what's going on down there. Need a good little spot to test. If we go up here. It definitely cleans up a bit of the jankiness. Oh, I saw that up there. Yeah, you know, you can still see it. If they move slow enough, you can see it very, very, very easily. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. But it is definitely is not the best. The fuck is going on? What is going on here? What is... Oh, that's you. It's you. Hiding under the table. Okay. I was wondering what that was. It's just him hiding underneath the table. Peeking out and everything. If I can... No? Good night. There we go. Alright. Oh. We're making a little bit of progress here. We've made some progress. We've got it a little more consistent. We still have our issue. We do have our security measure for our issue in play, but I'm not 100% happy with that as a security measure, to be fair. I'd rather something different there. There we go. Just have the eyes popping out there. Yeah, it is coming along nicely. I have no complaints about it so far. Outside of the fact that it's not perfect. It's weird how this one seems like it's faster. Oh. I know why it's faster. Because over in this one here, it's being read of its XY. So either way we're sending. Is it faster to just send those, or is it faster to check an object's? Which is faster? They're both sends, but what's a faster send? What would make a faster send? What would make a visually faster send? Maybe we... Let's try that real quick. Let's try that. I feel like that's going to be more efficient on, or inefficient on the engine itself, but if it's not like too inefficient and it gives a better visual display, like, yeah, that's better in my opinion then. As long as we're not losing too much going on with it. I'm really gonna find a mob count. I don't even gotta pay attention to that right now. It's over 2,000. We're good. Now we just gotta... We gotta look for the mob interaction. Interesting. There's... Oh. That actually looked faster. That actually looked a lot faster. Because I was paying attention to that guy. I kind of know the movement to look for now. On when a mob is going to be stuck. Let's see what happens over here. Nothing there, okay. I just kept going. Damn. Here we go. Oh, you can see it still. Ah. Vega, are you shooting for too much perfection for a $5 game? I might be, but you know what? Hey, I'm like... having fun while doing it. Be completely fair. Like, it's frustrating, don't get me wrong, but honestly, like... theory crafting in all the games I used to theory craft in was just as frustrating. This one at least, like, has, like, a multitude of different ways that I can possibly fix things instead of, like, just one way, like, a couple ways that the developer has intended for it to happen. So... that's kind of where that's at for me. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on. Do remember the only reason ads aren't run for pre-rolls while I am actually here is because I do run ads while I am on break and when I do support streams. So your lurking during those is much appreciated and does help support development of the game. But I'll see you all when I come back from the break. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. How you doing, Xander, if you are here still? Alright. We're gonna keep trying a bunch of different variables until we can get the one that actually detects correctly. No. Let's just do X. Let's just do X. The dreaded X. But we're actually gonna go through it. Oh boy, I see why now. There's a lot of stuff that just has nothing to do with us. This is so bizarre. Oh. Oh. I did forget on break for like a few minutes anyways, so I guess that evens it out more or less. I guess that evens it out. So mouse X didn't work. Correct? Let's just start from the top here. Anything that should theoretically work. That's what we're looking for right now. Okay, no, still. Alright. Wait. Does it follow it if I move it over to the other side? Maybe that was working to an extent. No. Oh. Huh. Out of pure curiosity. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Interesting. Extremely interesting. Makes me wonder. I can't type in a room. Oh, this would be X. We'll see if that works. What did I just do? I guess that's that didn't work, huh? Okay, maybe we move it up here. Move it up here. Oh. Oh, that's very unhappy. Oh, that's very unhappy. is very unhappy. I am just curious at this point. Did it have something to do with my positioning on there? Does this maybe line things up? Like, can I fix it with just a simple camera position? You know what I mean? No, I cannot. How? Let's try that next. Nope. And the same thing. Ah. Killing me, boo boo. Oh. Same thing. Oh. Why? Display mouse. We're gonna have to do something stupid like that. What is it that you want here then? What are you getting? What do you mean wrong number? Like, is that an empty variable one? Okay. I've never used it, so we're kind of learning. After I find out one that works, I will be researching on the manual as to why it's working. No. Exact same thing. But why? I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea. I think I just I may have just brained here. Hold on. In a moment. I'm just gonna slap it in both spots. I think that's what I did here. Oh, no, no. Okay. Yeah, no. It was just up there. Okay. So we're gonna do that there. Right, so it's viewport 1. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to you. Oh, it was in here. That's right. I swapped it for an arbitrary reason because I was trying to figure out something else and it became unnecessary to do this, but then it really didn't matter switching it back or not. What I want to do is viewport. Would it be? View camera. Pause camera. Play camera. Maybe. If it's wanting to go to the actual XY, like, might as well just try and switch the camera ports over to make it view the whole room, and then it's the XYs that we need, and everything will work. Did not do it. At least not to my knowledge. No. And we gotta find out the right command for this. View camera, no. View get visible? No. maybe if we just hold on here. Hold on. There. How do you easily back over to that? I gotta figure out how to get back over to this quickly. I guess I could just click over here on game. There. I just kind of wish there was an easier way to do it. Okay, let's try that. Maybe if it's actually visible. I think that could be my problem there. I don't know why I didn't just troubleshoot that in the beginning as the first step. Okay. I have no clue what this means. Okay, so we are working. It's definitely working to an extent. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's take this a little different. A mini map. Okay, so we need to make viewport visible or camera visible. So that's what we need. We need to have a visible. Is there something with visible? Maybe activate. Lord. How isn't there just like a... Window get visible? No. View get visible? Kind of weird. No, it really isn't. Can you come out? Thank you. Sorry, everybody. No, that's not where I wanted to be. I wanted the actual manual. Manual language code. Reference. Cameras and display. Cameras and viewport. Camera apply. This function will apply the camera settings to the current camera being viewed and rendered immediately. Well, you can set the camera settings to the specific camera set. The new settings will not be used for rendering until the next game frame, but with this function you can make those changes immediately. If you are using multiple views, then the function should be used in the draw event. And you can use the variable view current to select and apply the given camera only to camera view currently being rendered. Note that this does not change the camera ID value, only the settings for the camera. And that if you use this function on the default camera, i.e. internal camera GameMaker uses when no cameras changes, it will be overwritten the very next game frame. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I just want to like... What's this view camera? View enable? View visible. What's this? View visible with the bracket. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is play camera. Okay. That totally did not work. Maybe a function. Maybe it'll want to work as a function. Sometimes it do be like that. I wouldn't think it would, but I mean maybe. You're 0 and you're 1. 1. Not in there. But Evan, unable to use built-in variable as a function call. Built-in variable. I thought it. Okay. I thought it was a built-in variable. Okay, I thought so. It's just always worth kind of like a, you know, a testy poo. Pause cam. No, that is actually 0. Pause cam, and then we'll do play cam. Actually, maybe pause cam does get switched. Actually, maybe we swap the value, and then this way there's no conflict. One goes to the other. Yada yada. Oh, come on. Why you no wanna... I don't have the patience. There's gonna be some stupid way to do it that I'm just... Expand the viewports, yes, and check enable viewports and clear viewport back, and then in clear viewport background options. Okay. Update, use camera set view. Camera set view? Camera set view. Position? See, I'm getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We are actually getting somewhere here. And then these are gonna be pause underscore, aren't they? Gazer, what was those values that I was holding? Give me those values. Global XX, global YY. Those are the values. Those are I believe. I believe this is what I want. Let's see. Let's just open up a second one so that I can freely camera XY. That's what we needed. This one would be 1. Zero. Let's try that. No. Son of... Why are you being such a pain to me? Why don't you want to switch camera? You're gonna seriously, like, is there maybe, hold on here, camera? What does this do? Set view variables, visibility, view. 1 value true. Value 0 false. The other way around. 0 1 here. 1 0. Hold up, wait a minute, we might have figured it out. Nope. We did not. This is just confusing. Things are starting to click here. Things are starting to click a bit. Things are starting to click a little bit here. Let's just test this way first. We're gonna see 2 in the beginning, but if we did this correctly, it should one of them should disappear on pause. I'm not sure though. No. Didn't work. Okay. Okay, we're doing something here. Hold on, hold on. This is doing something. Why? Okay, so this is equals true. Okay, so that's why that didn't adjust over there. And then why didn't that adjust over in that? Okay, but anyways, so we know, let's go change over here. Okay. Okay. I don't understand, why does the value, why is one... Is it viewport? Is that what's being read? Is that why? No, it wouldn't be correct. I don't know. Let me show. Things are being read differently here. Oh my god. Why are you still doing this? Sorry. That is definitely changing. That is 100% changing. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna do the restroom real quick. Okay. I didn't pause the timer. Oh well. Oh, let's update camera's position. So we did get that working. Let's see.
Maybe we use a different command on this. The slider. Oh. The engine is not happy right now. Let's do this instead. Let's see what happens. Did that cause an issue in general? Oh no. Let's see. Move towards point. Mouse X. Do we know it's all really the same? Let me see. No. That's really confusing. I'm even changing viewports, so now I'm viewing the entire room. Like, are they both kinda... Like, if I did mouse Y, is it gonna do that? I wouldn't like to do that at all. That would not... That's not how we're gonna do this. But let's just... Let's see what it does. I have no clue. Huh? It didn't... Oh, that lets me know something's really going wrong with this. Let me just take that out here and see what happens here. Shouldn't move at all now. Why wouldn't that move on the y-axis too? Who's doing this? Who has... Okay, so are you telling me you have code? I'm confused.
What the hell is this? Why do you have this code? I thought I deleted this from you. Oh my god, I've been editing the wrong thing the whole fucking time. It doesn't even fucking exist and you're letting me... What am I fucking editing? Then... No, literally, what the what in the actual hell was I just editing? Because it doesn't exist anymore. I deleted it. Oh my god.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I hit the wrong button. My brain just kind of fried. Oh, it just kind of fried. I'm just trying to push through it. There we go. There. Holy flying fuck. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Oh. It fucking works finally. It follows me. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. I went 3 hours of coding, did I? I went 3 hours. So we got like 20 minutes left. I'll come back and do 20 minutes. Okay, so where we left off, trying to figure out how to make this run appropriately. We're tossing around ideas. There's gonna be something. How do we make them move spots? Get them to move places and take turns hitting the wall. But we can't do the move outside. Um. Ah. Oh no, no, it's not gonna matter. I was thinking for something else, but it doesn't matter. Predominantly the motion blur. But I was like, well, animation speed isn't gonna. No, it's not gonna fix the floor problem. It will not fix the floor problem. We could fix the mob problem with it. That, yes. We could set it to the same animation speed, and then maybe it would be even with it. And that's whenever a player would be moving. I'm not gonna focus on that right now, though. What matters is we figure out this current problem. So maybe a different place for this. Maybe we want it in here. He spawned there. That's interesting. I think we just... Oh my god, it was so close. He just went through for no reason. It looked... Yeah. That's not a reason. Okay, something... I got stuck inside the wall. Good results with that at 10. See if that kind of adjusts things. Okay, let's go back to this trying to swap positions. How do we swap positions? How do you read? Is there a way? How to read another instances XY game here studio. Let's see if there's anything in here. How to reference the XY. No, this is not. In any two instances of the same object. Actually, yes. The user clicks a button which creates an incident. This calls a create event. Diospice? Diospice? What is that? How did you... I'm stupid. How did you spell that? Oh, this is 9 years old? Oh, jeez. So this is the problem with the game engine. Let me see if I can find anything else. Was past year. Addressing variables in other instances. Object ID. There. Well, other data X would work the same as this. Maybe. Hold on here. Oh no, what are you doing? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wait a moment. Why? It's so close. It's gonna be something then. This isn't what we need. We need something else. This isn't the play. We need them to keep not in the code. They repeated it about now they're even more frequently going through. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. Ah. What is the exception? What is the exception? What is the fucking exception? What is the exception? What is the exception? We're getting so close. I mean, this is actually getting really close now. This is very close to happening. What is the exception? What is the exception? Is it that here we can't run this at all? What do we run then? This is just, so it just keeps repeating that until maybe. That one looks like he spawned there. Every time we've seen that, they've spawned there. That's something we gotta figure out. Well, why that is occurring. That's its own thing, though. I want to go kill that guy. I don't want that interfering with my testing. We're gonna have that figured out. I want this corner, though, too. He's not recovering. That's what I was worried about. See, they... Oh, one just went through. One just went through anyways. So that alarm isn't the problem. Oh my god, that alarm isn't the problem. Okay, put the alarm back in then. Because it fixes another problem. Maybe some game maker magic. Yeah, let's try this first. Let's try. This is game maker magic. Game maker magic. Let's see what that does. There's no promises on this. Just gonna have fun with it. I'm so close to something right now. Ah, it's even worse. I thought it would be worse. Could I just like set speed to 0 maybe? And then set this. Maybe we might have to move the other alarms out and do a different spot and have them trigger differently. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. That was... Oh. Let's try the instance thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting. We just did all that research. We just did all that damn research. Well, because it was the same thing over here. Other.x, other.y is the same thing. Which is that over here. So we have them switching places there. And now... we need to figure out what they need to do after that. We need to figure out what to tell it what to do after that. What did we tell you to do after that? And we could possibly tell it to snap to position. Not too sure. I'm gonna just keep messing around with it a little. definitely getting there. That is, so that's what you would, you would say that, you know, you could say that, that didn't work. You could definitely say that. Yeah. I got it. Alright, hold on here. Just one step at a time with this. So, first thing we're gonna do is this. Okay, and we do know that, yes, this is gonna make them stack. Let's just give it a moment. I want to see that it does it first so I can confirm I'm on the right step. Okay, we got 1, 2. Someone still got pushed. How did you still get pushed? How did you get pushed? What? This needs to occur first. We'll keep that like that first with the alarm, and then we'll move the alarm around and see. We will figure out why you're spawning there. Yeah, they're definitely pushing. It's not like I want. Now let's try this first before we go through and do this. No. Thank you. I don't know why I was doing that. I was being a pain. Okay, so that did not make a difference. This, on the other hand, gave us a little bit better results. We'll try putting the alarm second this time. Okay. There we go. The alarm placement. There it is. The alarm placement was everything. Good, good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here a little early. And when we come back, though, we are gonna go ahead and keep it going. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay. We can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. The dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but I'll
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then. And we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not a, it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're gonna say that. And then here, we're gonna say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use a slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. Now if it'll definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was gonna be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. So, let's see what we got to do. That was literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything sent. It'd probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that.
You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is gonna either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's the error. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. Alright, let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to just shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear that, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it from you here. And adjust these all over here to this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. I'm gonna call this mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. I don't. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're going to be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, as long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack, too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want it, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Arcaplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meaning after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Turo. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The Sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that.
I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. By that, good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then, yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides definitely then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons. But no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But, yeah. More or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that, though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here, this system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before the current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense to, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. We do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. And we say this. We play this to this. And we say... I don't need... We say this. Greater than 100. And...
don't need that. We don't need that or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Okay. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0, that. So that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another. And then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier when I was trying to set up the other system. I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. I'll find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#, and then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C# and it compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, it's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width
divided by 2. And then we call this, we can call it anything we want really, but we'll figure, we'll call this, point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box, width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? Am I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R and we'll call this left. Or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're going to drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is going to be our right. I don't know 100% if this is going to work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was gonna show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find, here's width. Get width. Okay. So we grab this. And then we
can divide this to call this center. I guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. Yeah, another die. I was like, yeah. You asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our X, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And now what we can do is, actually we'll call this bar, yeah, we'll call this, yeah. This will be the point to bounding box is what we'll just recall that, actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being X. It'll detect its X there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system, and I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like, if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one if I so, like, if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say X plus, oh, this would be minus, actually. And then this one, X plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. And this one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. Down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. Because this will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know, it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe. Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things up the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this? And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you It... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Oh, you point to, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Do we talk about why this isn't making sense then? Why did I need the other number that I had then? This is just letting me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you going to tell me you're going to slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did, like, the mouse position? Is that, like... Well, obviously the mouse position isn't going to do it. It'll just stick there. Has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... So are you saying, like, I could do this, then? Here? Like, we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is... That is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to, so once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to of the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what. So the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works, even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, I don't, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. All right. So that's a... Not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of, if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C#. It's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before, though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually, though, with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using... It's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. False. False equals true, and then that. And that'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that. What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here. Oh. Okay. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw? You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, is gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? Yeah, I actually thought that's what it was gonna be. So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do? Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me what I want. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. Put you. Great. Put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. Okay, but I am back. So 100% they're running towards things that don't exist. good news, collision doesn't occur. Meaning in the sense of they could just run through things that aren't there anymore because the spread index doesn't show. And they don't look like they're getting stuck on things. So... there's a few things we're gonna have to do though. Or we can try. Hopefully alleviate this issue. So one thing I do want to try is we will create a hold on. I thought I could do this. Okay. So one thing we're gonna do is we can create it actually over here. We'll create a global dot, we'll call it object count, right? So now what we're gonna want to do, luckily I made this nice and easy on myself. Somewhat easy. I don't have the damn room pulled up. Oh, Baker. We'll wait for this to load. And while we're waiting, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go through the layers that I have the destroyable objects on. There we go. And we're going to count them up. And we'll be good. So, start here. We got 630. I don't remember what the exact number was, so I would like to know 100%. We have 380 here. 1758 here. 288 here. 337 here. That's what does that. 3,393. So we'll set that to that, right? Boom. Spell count incorrectly. Let me copy that. So I'm going to come over into these here. -1, right? And hopefully we'll be able to have this be a registry for the enemies. Because I am trying to do this without having to create grids and stuff, because they are always recommended to delete when you're done with them, which means it's extremely inefficient. So I always try to code around any inefficiencies and stuff like that, and just try to use less performance demanding methods, because I know either way I'm going to have to use up performance, but how I do is the most important thing, and to always try to figure out the most simplistic way to make it happen. Not the way that seems the fanciest. And then as long as that is less resources, you're better. You're going better. Sometimes you have to go with other methods, you know, that you would not want to do in the beginning, because you find out like, okay, well this, even though this is a minor run that's happening, the amount of times it's running is now making it more inefficient. Your goal is to essentially implement a system and have it not do anything to the game, really. So we set all that up as that. And we'll come over to spawn. And what we're gonna do is the enrage timer. When we come down into this else here, and we have equals 0, we're gonna do two different things. One, we're going to set to what is this? What is this called? Object count? Welcome back, Nip. So we say if object count equals 0, we'll say. Actually, we say, for right now, we say greater than 0, I guess. We can always just set it for a threshold. And let's see, greater than 0. Is that one gonna run less or more often? Greater than 0 will be more often. Less than will be less often. So we want that to run second. Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure my ordering was correct. We don't do destroy objects. Instead, what we are going to do is set this to that. Pick that out for right now. Let's see. We do object count, we max that back out. And then we want to run alarm 0 for anything in object mission 1 stuff. Maybe that'll transfer over correctly and run everybody's 0. We could only have to run it once then. Let's do something that will be noticeable. Let's say 1,000. angles. Retrigger this alarm. Retrigger our spawns. Should I do that at 10? Give that a chance to respawn and cover and then do it? Yeah. Have this run first. We set enrage timer back. So then we're gonna want to set this alarm back as well. The last bit of the code. Set this one back up. And if the player gets it reflags over as enraged timer again, it means there was less than that threshold, which then allows them to avoid the enraged timer, keeping the game the same. I don't like that. I don't like that. This is an idea behind it. I could also just make a soften rage phase that just has a higher density of mobs, so their scale is like less. All ideas, all ideas. I kind of like the idea of avoiding the enrage phase though. Kind of reward the player for being active. Okay, here we go. Oh. Guess just for, I mean, I usually don't need it, but I'll do it for people that are watching. Object count, especially for people that are just coming in and such. They're so dumb, it's amazing. Overlapping text like a genius. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Oh, we see the number going down. There we go. Number's going down. Number go down. Number go down. I think we'll leave the object count up too as a displayable thing for the player. I think it's really going to help them. You don't have access to really view everything and all of that. So like that'll be very valuable for the player. Might be able to set up something in a GUI draw. Should be fairly lightweight. That would just point in the direction of the nearest object once under a threshold. Possibly. Possibly work. Look at that object count dropping. Look at that thing dropping. Oh, in just one phase, we pretty much run out of... We may hit 1,000 in just one phase. That's really good. I'm really happy with that. That's awesome, actually. $1,200, 11. Oh, we're in the next enrage phase. Oh. Wait a moment. I never had it turn off, did I? Hold on. Okay. This becomes true. Oh, never mind. And then this should just... Why were they still doing that then? It was false. I think that might be the random moving mob. Okay, so I guess maybe we have confirmation now. It does just randomly occur, and we're gonna have to really look in the code for it. I forgot about that randomly moving mob. Also, once we're comfortable at the max amount, we gotta do testing at the minimal amount and see how that feels. That's another thing. Oh, if you're wondering, Baker, if you're wondering, asking yourself, Baker, how much range do you have? I have 40,000. You would need at the current scaling I have it right now, you would need player level 120,000 for that. So, not realistic. Unless you really grind. Then it is realistic. That's why we're making this game as lightweight as we can. Or have the most lightweight options we can for things, is for when people just want to leave auto farming going. Just go play another game, go get things done in life, whatever they may want to do. Just leave the game running, an auto reset, get themselves the levels they need to do the accomplishments they want to achieve. Because achievements in this game are not going to be easy. That is going to be hard. That's where you'll unlock all your skins and stuff like that. Because we won't have any purchasable skins. All the skins will be earned through achievements in the game. And they are not going to be easy achievements. They're going to require a lot of time. You can complete all the missions and everything, and you'll get some baseline achievements for that. But to unlock the skins and everything, you're really going to have to want to play the game and enjoy it. It'll be the same they'll be attached to like the Steam achievements and all that, so they're not going to be easy to obtain things. There will be some easy ones as like baseline completions, like I said, but to unlock actual unlockables in the game and everything, I want them to be locked behind things. I actually feel like you spent some time trying to figure things out and all that. And achievements are something like kind of the last things I'll kind of add in, more or less, into a mission itself. I'll like look at it and be like, okay, well, what achievements do I want for it? Like this one, I'll probably end up putting an achievement to where if I keep it like it is right now, to where you have the phases and you can avoid phases based off of object count. I'll probably make an achievement to allow you to give you a skin once you've had like so many skips, you know, and just have it set for like, I don't know, maybe an hour, you know. So if you can destroy enough objects for like an hour or something like that in a mission and have every skip and never have an enrage. We have a mob in the wall. I have to figure that out. No, I don't think he's in the wall. You see that mob moving? Oh my god, I think he's just avoiding death. There's I don't know if it was that mob or not. I think it was. There was a little mob. No, we're going back. No, it is that mob. Here he comes. Where is he? No, did he die? There's a mob moving this way with that whole line. And it's because the counter updates every second where they are. So it was just going behind him the whole time and he was avoiding all the shots magically. Oh, that's beautiful. That was good. next phase should drop us down below enough objects to see how things work, to see if it just continues to keep spawning, and what that looks like. Because honestly, right now, I'm not in much objection, given the amount of power creep I have. That's what I take into account. The amount of damage I do, I have 50,000, so it's level 100,000. So you would need level 240,000 for this. I don't feel like, you know, they're only level 11,000. I don't feel like this is a bad environment at that rate. When you look at it in that perspective, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, okay. And then the ability speed is level 60, so you would have to do 6 times 60 for that. So 600 times 6. 3,600. You would need level 3,600 for that on top of it. There's a lot of things that would have to go into creating what you're seeing right now. The level of clear going on. But I have my self-testing to this extreme because it's just going to be easier overall. Looks like they are destroying the objects. Well, we're at under 1,000 now. I feel like 1,000 is a good number too. We may just keep it there in a general regard. Though at the same time, with how fast this gets cleared, we got to see on a low end. I think that might be a stipulation though. You may want to just max mob count out in order to get the achievement. Makes it harder overall. And it only is easier if you have enough range to make it easier. Yeah. We can keep it like that. Still a really good mob spawning coming in. They have plenty of free space, so they're taking advantage of it all. The only thing stopping the mob count from going up as fast is the abilities. Killing them. That's it. So far, this is looking really good. We got 618 objects left now. That looks about right for everything I see on screen. Like each of the wall segments are like 100 pixels. So the size of the player, in the way of their length up and down, their width, I should say, their width and even up and down their length, because they're only at most like 115 pixels. Like 102 by 115 type deal. It's, you know, that's pretty much the size of your wall segments. So that's why the officer quarters down below that you see there has so many objects in it, is because there's just so many wall placements that, because I wanted to make individual rooms, that it just shot the overall count to the moon because of it. The one thing I'm going to be interested to see if this is, if the object count goes under 1 or anything like that. It shouldn't. But I also should make it so that it could. There, look at that. Look at that. Seamless. Here we go. Happened so fast my eyes didn't even register it at first. That is beautiful. We'll have to get ourselves down into the actual perspective and have ourselves moving around at the same time to see if there's any actual lag, but so far that looked really, really clean. We have a lot of mobs stacked in a lot of locations right now. We can see how they've been moving. So it's going to make this next phase fairly interesting. I can see why we don't have a higher mob count right now. There's a lot of enraged mobs. There is a lot of enraged mobs. Our FPS is good though, to be completely honest. That is actually holding really nicely. Essentially, this next enrage phase is... players gonna be feeling it. I actually kind of like this. We'll have to see if it's stable, but I really like this concept. Oh man, look at that incoming. Look at that incoming. Cleaning up the map. Look at how clean that is getting. Good FPS. I don't know where they're going. I don't know where they're going. They're there though. We'll have to figure that out. It's just... oh, because he wait, his spread image is larger, so why are they running into objects to destroy them? That's interesting. I wonder why they were doing that. We're down to like, wow, under 1,800 objects already. Cleaning up really well. $1,500 objects. It also seems it makes it happen faster every time now. Because the mobs getting stuck on each other, or getting stuck into the generalized locations, they're instantly spawning there and then getting destroyed, and then the other things are getting destroyed more. So the mob count is, or the object count is going down faster. Because like we have all this down here, and all of this was cleared before. A lot of this was cleared up. We have all of this still here and everything, and we only have 1,300 objects left. We got so much more cleared out here than we did before. We do need to increase the rate. If spawning is not happening, we do need to increase the rate at which we do have mobs porting to the player, though. Because, like, right now, spawning isn't happening. So what we need to do then to apply more pressure is make sure that during that we make the mobs actually do things. That's one thing we're going to need to do. So we're going to need to give that player more friction and get this cleared up more. Because then we can get our FPS cleared up more, which then we can allow for more mobs spawning and more mobs actually clearing up things. Now we're getting to the enrage phase again. We have over 1,000, so they're going to start porting over. We are grabbing the final mob or object count. I'm going to pay attention this next time too, for when everything respawns and kind of see, look at the FPS a bit more. I probably should run it in a debugger, to be fair. This is like soft testing right now. Still got them doing things with the enrage. They are running out of objects. Oh, there we go. There's 1,000. There we go. Just barely on the threshold this time. Okay. Now we're back to mobs spawning, and we are getting more mobs now. That's good. Well, it looks like it already stopped. Yeah, we got around a 30-second down timer now. So we got so many mobs interacting with each other in this back end here that it's causing more mobs to not be capable of spawning. So we definitely need to figure out clearing up all of these interactions that are currently occurring, because all of these guys that are stuck to each other are looping over and over and over again in their code. So that's one thing we're going to have to adjust and fix. So probably what we'll do is during the enrage phase is we can have a chance when enemy is interacting with enemy to automatically port over, because we'll know they're in a stuck state and they won't be moving anyways, so it's just going to be worth it to get them unstuck and ported over to the player within an efficient manner. And yes, I know about the layering here. I don't understand why it's like that. Don't ask me. I have to go and look why it's like that. For the life of me, I have no clue. I'm gonna try reversing the order and the layers, and maybe that'll fix it. It's just if I do that, it makes it look weird in the engine or in the room. But if it fixes it here, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and complain. Otherwise, I gotta, God. That honestly feels pretty fucking seamless. That honestly feels pretty fucking seamless. Every time. I could be wrong, but that feels pretty fucking seamless. We're gonna get down on the ground and we're gonna see. Before we do that, actually, let's go ahead and work on that enemy interaction that we already saw we had problems with that we wanted to fix. So, let me close these up. We don't need these. Good system. Very happy. Very, very happy. There might be a way for me to... No, we'll do this. This is better. No, what about... Where are we at here? That away, go to enemies. We're working on something different here. Close. I just wanted to close the tab. You can tell by my mouse disappearing what it's doing. There it is. Oh my god, the mouse is back. Anyways. Oh, we put this into everybody. Okay, that's right. So, we're gonna look at you first. You're an enemy. And... I also wanted to move all of this stuff into alarms and have things trigger like I did here. Just have their movement speed set to 0 and then have it choose what to do there and set the alarms. I've also been thinking of doing that. So like all of the code for all of the interactions will be thrown into different alarms to trigger at different times. And we may be able to like clean up the code a shit ton doing that. Just a shit ton. Yeah. And it'll become more efficient even too, which is like that's the sauce. Okay. So looking at this here. We have point distance over here with this. Then that. Okay, so we say if what was it called? Object destroy object, was it? Equals false. Oh wait, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Distance there. Else. Where's the else go? Where's the else go? Where does the else go? Or no, which one goes before the else? Which is gonna occur more frequently? Probably the ones away from the player because of the enrage phase. So like that would be the else, and then it would be this. And I think checking to see if something is false is going to be more efficient than checking a point distance every time. Or is true, I should say. But we gotta do a point direction check regardless.
they're always going to be further away from the player more than they're going to be closer to the player. So we'll always have them run that there first, and then we can have the other one run, I think, after. Or would it be the other... We'll keep it in mind to possibly switch it around if we find inefficiencies. That's all we're gonna do. Because I can't think off the top of my head on exactly. Okay, so we have this here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the code from our movement speed, or movement, and we're gonna take this here as well. And that. No, that's not what I wanted. Was that, oh, less than, we wanted this. We're gonna have them partake in this, so if they collide, they will also join in on the spree of porting to the player. We'll see how this kind of holds with our efficiency. But it might help free things up. Okay, so it's going to check over that, and then... then it'll say else that. Okay. One thing I also got to find out if I should be like better practicing with exit code, with exits on codes. I don't know if I'm leaving things open or not. Like, even though I don't see memory leaks or anything like that occurring, I could be leaving code open. I'm just not 100%. I know when you like reset alarms and everything, it'll stop the code from running and all that, but I don't know about other places, and I gotta find that out. And what it looks like, it doesn't, but I'm just not sure. Like, mainly meaning, like, is this also going to run the same statement again? You know what I mean? Or, like, run the rest of the statements, even though it's gone through and done all this. Is it still going to check this real quick? You know what I mean? That's where my question is. I don't think so. I think because I put this else in here, it won't do that. And only do that if I don't put the else in there. I'm actually 100% on that. Oh. I guess as long as I play into practice with stuff like this, I'll be okay. It's just I feel like maybe I've left myself open in a few spots with the code where I could be putting exits that I'm not doing that. I'm not sure though. I'm generally pretty good about it, but just not 100%. I guess that's me always just like the fact that I never consider what I'm doing as like perfect, and I'm always like just assuming I could always do better in some facet. So I'm always just constantly thinking about like just stuff like that. I guess you could say just random shit. Doesn't even make sense. Okay, before we get down into the trenches, let's take a look at this. This could be what the doctor ordered for efficiency. Oh, and if we do have any type of lag spike when we're rehaving these objects come in, what we're going to do, since we have them separated, is we'll have different alarms get set. And we'll have them set down at different intervals so that they occur at, like, you know, we'll have one do at 2, 3, 4, etc. of the sort. And then this way it'll be like up to 10 steps at the very most for the resets, and it'll separate everything but still be in the human eye as essentially instant. I think we might even just do that to begin with. That'll create things a more efficient environment. I think. Yeah, it should. It should. It should. It is less it is less sends at one given time as well, so that'll also make it more efficient, because we have to send to all the objects regardless, but the rate at which we send them we can separate a little bit, mainly just by like just having different objects and having it read at that slightly different times might make it like a little bit more efficient. I'm not 100% though. But I know having them reappear at segregated times will definitely make them more efficient. Enrage phase. There we go. Look at that. Look at them coming in. Look at that. Cleaning up the map. That actually looks really nice. That actually looks really nice. We need to clean up that movement a bit. We need to clean up some of this movement. Yeah, we need to clean up some of this movement. We need to make their spawn point. What's happening? I see what's happening. Okay, we need to make the spawn, their spawn point around less than what the distance is, because like they're getting placed off a little bit, and some of them are going and running the other way because they're like that 1 pixel, you know, they're 2201. Just due to mob interactions. They hit another mob and the place free is backwards, so they run backwards or something like that. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that's a simple fix. That's a simple fix there. Mob count is definitely dropping. Look at that mob count. So we got object count dropping, we got mob count dropping, we got everything dropping beautifully for the enrage phase. And then this will help line everything up better. We definitely, from what I can gather. So I think we could reduce that number of ones that are colliding and increase the frequency of it, but at the same time we have dropped a lot of mobs. Now we're getting all fresh spawns in. I don't see any other. Oh, I see one moving there. It's just that quadrant every time. Literally just that quadrant every...
What's going on in that quadrant? What is going on in that quadrant to make them want to do that? They're so far away from the player. But they look like they're moving directly towards them. Yeah, no, that's right lined right to the player. That's weird.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh. What if I use the spawn system and its FPS detection to indicate the rate at which the mobs get ported over to the player? Oh, so instead of a percentage chance, you just dictate it to the speed of the game and its performance so that it can meet the performance standards required and then keep everything going. So it's like having mobs spawned in at the same time, like you would normally get at the normal rate that should happen, but it's a different system occurring. It's the mobs that are further away from you that are coming in, and enraged mobs as well. So that's it. That right there. That right there. That's the play. That's the play. And we're gonna set that up here when we come back, because that sounds beautiful. That sounds beautiful. That sounds absolutely beautiful. But do remember, I only run ads when I take breaks, and when I am running support streams and you're lurking during that does keep the stream ad free. So I cannot thank you enough for doing so and helping support the development of the game. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equal... If clicked equals clicked. Oh lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. Well, we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not... It does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. We can get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. Sometime this year it'll be done. I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer, but we'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it, though. We have to sit through it. Like, you're wondering, like, Baker, is it... You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man, probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then I'll only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this and we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place free is within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at that stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things like you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking of that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? was it Mission 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with my...